What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Getting some dungeons defended today, that is for certain. Anyway, doing my little daily keep. The daily keep here to get my day started. Hinkleberry, what's up, man? Archangel? Only me? What up, what up? Anyway, doing the old daily keep. I try to do 10 keep runs a day at a minimum. Of course, I go through binges where I farm it really heavy, but I try to do at least 10 runs a day on the keep. What's up, Snake Queen? Sniper's Palisade, hello, hello. But yeah, gonna go after Epic Cheeto, what up? Gonna go after some more of those cosmetics today. Haven't gotten one yet. I got quite a few runs in now. I don't know how many runs I've put in, but I'm assuming it's probably around the 60 to 70 mark. Just got into the game. I've been wondering what exactly does Smart Repair and Smart Upgrade do in the settings. It's a feature from Dungeon Defenders 1 that auto-targets defenses. Like if you've got a stack of something, and will cycle through them as you're upgrading and repairing on a priority list. For example, I got all these wisps up here. That's what I want to upgrade next. Let me get that other portal real quick, though. So rather than target each individual wisp by itself, I'm going to target next to it. And you see it went right to the overclock beam. The overclock beam is always priority. So like in this situation, it should upgrade the overclock beam all the way to full and then cycle through each other wisp individually. So I just sit here and I can spam it and it will go through and cycle through each individual thing until I'm out of juice. So it's a big quality of life feature that was added in relatively recently. That is really good. Just really good. Brand new to the series, but loving it. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's super fun games, man. All of them, really. Every Dungeon Defenders game is just addicting as hell. The loot grind, you know? Gotta love that loot grind. Anyway, we got that Halloween event going on right now. So we're going to be farming that map a little today. I'm going to mix it up today, though. I don't want to just grind that one map all day long. I want to do a few rando things. But we're going to smack down the old Lichen King here real quick. Before we get to that point. But anyway, how's everybody's weekend going? Dennis, what's up, man? How is Saturday treating everybody? I got my mother-in-law is out of town. Left this morning for a week. Skylar, the part robot with the raid. Thank you so much, Skylar. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Anyway, so get a little reprieve from the mother-in-law for a week, which is kind of nice. Playing DDA and Overwatch 2. Sweet. I haven't played any Overwatch 2 yet. I logged in, or tried to log in on launch day and saw the queue and just backed right back out. I haven't jumped back into it at all. Still outside, so just enjoying the stream after doing some cleaning of the leaves. That's fair. Gear is based off of the difficulty of what you're playing and RNG. So the best gear in the game comes from Massacre, Rifted, Mixed Mode, Hardcore. And then remember as well, that's the best potential gear in the game, but there's going to be plenty of crap gear in there too. But yeah, my weekend's going good. There, Dennis, no complaints. The mother-in-law out of town, so the wife and I are gonna go go see a movie tonight, I think. All right, enjoy dinner there, Skylar. All right, come on, mister. Give me my loots. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. We can't decide whether we're going to go watch something or just watch something here. I guess there's a bunch of stuff that's like on Netflix or Hulu or whatever that just released that the wife wants to see. So I'm not positive quite yet. All right. Mr. Liking King has met his maker. Let's see what kind of junk loot he gave us. Boo? 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 I mean, that's at least... No, it's a boo. That's a boo. Giraffe is crap. How about the Arcanist? It's a great Arcanist piece, but missing range. Needs power rate range. I mean, I'll pick that one up. Kind of junky. Junky. No good there. Let's see what we can get rid of. Oh, wow. Now that is a nice bracer. Who do I want to put that on? I'm good there. I probably want to end up throwing that on an EV. I think I'll just save it for now. Well, that's a leveling EV. Wow. I better change the cosmetic on that one. I don't want to get those confused. All right, so what are we going to do? We need to actually get rid of you. And we'll go over to some DSTs. I didn't get anything. Aramir ended up getting one. I know people that have gotten one, but I haven't gotten anything personally. I'll show you guys what build I've been using. It's kind of a chill build. It's ridiculous how little there is into it. We'll do this one private. This is a solo build for sure. No way it would hold up in a group. But this is what I've been doing right here. Come over to the stairs. Drop an ensnare, an electric, and then an explosive. Switch it up to my warden, and I've been going with 9 wisps. A buff beam, of course. And then I've been overcharging it on my apprentice on a striking gemstone. So I put a striking gemstone for the increased range. The range is hitting the 2 auras, the trap, and then the closest wisp. And look how fast wave 1 burns. It's ridiculous how fast it burns. So basically you get 1 wisp with good range to get out and hit the flyers. And then that 1 wisp in the buff beam is the only thing we'll upgrade to. All I get is that slow flyer. There's a flyer that comes in super slow. And that's really the only problem I get, usually. Now, there has been stuck mobs, you know. But I just want to focus on getting that one Wisp's range upgraded. So it does get out there and hit those flyers. But it's crazy fast. It's not as fast as DST builds, but it's super chill and relatively quick. I mean, you'll do 6 to 7 minute runs real regular. I think you're going to have to use DSTs to get down into that 5 minute mark. But the overcharge, remember, it hits the traps too. So that explosive trap is just going nuts. Anytime enemies are close, it's just bam, 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 bam. Just crazy how fast it goes off. Well, you can see we're only at 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and we're almost done with wave 3 already. So, I mean, it's super quick. The wave 4, it slows down a little, and then 5 and 6, of course, are the biggest waves, so they're the slowest. Did we get that Wisp up to, what was it, like 60 meters? What is it after I hit this? It's just a requirement to be able to place the Wisps. It doesn't do anything. Just placing it just so I can place the Wisps. This is not a safe multiplayer build. I mean, of course, if your teammates are running around the map on squires or rogues or whatever killing stuff, then, I mean, anything is going to be a safe build. But as far as, like, doing a group and expecting everybody just to chill right here on these Wisps, that's not realistic at all. Just not enough power. And you see we got a core shot there. There is the occasional siren core shot. But not bothering collecting mana, only upgrading with the mana that it gives me. So it's a pretty chill build. All you have to do is sit here and spam overcharge. You can actually go through almost the entire first 3 waves without turning your overcharge off and on. It's crazy. So insanely fast. Or repair on that Splody. Where are we at now? We're at 4 minutes and 30 seconds now. So, I mean, like I said, you're not breaking any records. You're not going to be doing any speedrun records with this one. But it is pretty chill. Look at that explosive trap going off. Holy crap, man. That is so wonderful. I tried it using an Inferno trap as well. And then, of course, your 4 stacks from your striking go onto the 2 Rs and 2 traps. But the problem is there's really slow spawning flyers that come in late. And by having that striking able to hit a Wisp instead of hitting another trap, it allows that Wisp to get out there and kill it. But pretty smooth running altogether. I just need to find that shiny cosmetic so I can complete my my fashion frame on my apprentice here, right? I'm so close on having my apprentice cosmetic done, but I don't even know which one I want. I'm assuming I want the golden fish or the golden brain on this one. I haven't gotten one yet. Nexus, my RNG has been really bad. I mean, it's a low drop rate, so I mean, I'm still below what's expected if you do the math. It's a 1% drop chance. So, I mean, I'm still under. The golden pumpkin is something that drops. It's a rare drop here. So there wasn't an issue with that. There was an issue with the item that you picked up, but yeah, they hotfixed that out right away. Yeah, this is what you did to unlock the Van Wolfstein for your genie. You did this, and then you started getting the drops on survival maps. All right, come on, be there. Negative. You know right away because more than one item will pop out. If you only see one of these items pop out, you know you didn't get anything. Sadly. Boo. So, yeah, brain in a jar. Already got that one. But anyway, let me pop back out. 7 minutes, 20 seconds. So like I said, not breaking any records there, but it is very chill. Let's queue it up. God, man, I'm so tempted to... Is there any characters I can put in deck? I could. I think the XP is actually crap here, but I'm not using a full deck, so I might as well take advantage of it. Who do we want to level? We'll keep working on Alita here. I just did it, the build I just did. So, I mean, I can show you guys again if y'all are just joining. Yeah, different deck, Frog Killer. Different deck, man. You guys want to see that run again? I can show you again real quick. I mean, it's super fast. Anyone? Anyone? Noik said yeah. Alright, here we go. It's the Halloween event, Frog Killer. It's the Halloween Spectacular here. So yeah, Halloween Spectacular. You got to do it on Massacre to get a chance at getting the golden cosmetics. We'll do a bunch of these publics too afterwards. Mauricio, thank you so much. Appreciate the sub, man. Welcome to the channel. Well, this is like a solo chill build, Frog Killer, is what I'm showing here. But yeah, anyway, this is what I've been doing last night. Like I said, it's not the fastest, but it's very, very chill. So, Snare Aura, Electric Aura, Explosive Trap, 9 Wisps, I'm staggering the Wisps so I know exactly which one is going to be closest to me, because that's the Wisp that the Striking Gemstone is going to hit. Because then we're going to pop on our Apprentice, sit here on a Striking Gemstone, and I mean, look at how fast Wave 1 burns. It's just insane. But you'll see, we'll probably have Wave 3 completed before the like 2.5 minute mark. What's going on there, Furs? How you doing? And then I'm not running around and collecting mana at all. I'm only using the mana I get, and I'm prioritizing that Wisp that's closest to me for upgrades. So let's go ahead and pop 2 ups on that. We can also go 2 ups on this overclock. And just keep spamming overcharge. Notice I haven't turned it off yet. So just leaving the overcharge run. Well, I mean, best is a relative term there, Frog Killer. Yeah, you gotta really practice getting up on his booty there, Swift Bree. If you stay behind... Pardon me. Choking to death here. If you stay behind him, you can dodge that swing. And you really just got to get up on his booty. Yeah, it went live yesterday, my son. Because that character doesn't release until episode 2 update gets here. This is the Halloween event that updated yesterday. The summoner doesn't even hit testing for until the 28th of this month. So it'll be out like around the end of November, beginning in December. Something like that. I mean, I wish. I hear you, man. I hear you. So yeah, anyway, we're what, halfway through wave 4, and we're only at 3 minutes and 10 seconds. So it's super quick, you know? The last 2 waves, of course, are slow burns. Even in a group, you can do sub 10-minute runs pretty easily, as long as the group is contributing. The core attacks you get are just siren range shots, and they die. The siren dies before she can kill the core, so like I haven't even bothered to go look at them. The control G helps. The struggle is the mana, because sometimes people like to hoard the mana and not drop it for you, you know? What's going on, Phil? How you doing, man? I think it's at like 12, the mana regen, Noi. Because this one was solo. No, I haven't queued up a public one yet. I'll do that here in a sec. People wanted to see the build I was using. And like I said, this is not the fastest. The fastest would be with DSTs. But this is just a very, very chill build. You know? Be nice to see full game lobbies back in the browser. For certain. Be the one. Remember, there's 3 cosmetics to get to, y'all. So it's not a matter of... I mean, it's a low drop chance, but not only is it a low drop chance, but there's 3 items. So you're not going to grind it out this weekend. Unless you just have ridiculous, ridiculous luck. It's something that's going to take a while to get them all. Yeah, yesterday the menu was really full. Distraction. Very nice to see. It will no doubt fill back up again when episode 2 launches. Episode 2's got a lot of game-changing stuff. It's not going to be a matter of log in, update the game, play for 10 hours, and you're done with the content. That's not at all how it's going to go. It's going to take a good while to go through all the stuff and get all the runes and see what's good and what changes and everything else. What was that one? That one was 6 minutes and change. Sadly, only the brain. Boo. And then the group play I've been doing is with DSTs, and feel free to hop in and join me. We are going to just do this. I go and then snare and electric there. And snare and electric there. Ensnare and electric here. A buff beam. Go with a big Mac Daddy buff beam right here. And then we're just gonna DST it from there. So basically, people that come in the groups just need to run around and collect mana and grab it and bring it over to you. And that's it. And then once you get it built, of course, it's GG's. We're going to also throw a explosive trap right here to kill that spawn. You'll get a couple of pot shots here and there, like that archer there. And then depending on how fast you get your DSTs down, depends on which direction you kind of point them. Like, we did pretty good at getting the DSTs down, so I don't feel like we need any backdoor DSTs there. So, and then of course, oh, we got Phil in here. Then of course, like Archangel is tower boosting. So we got the speed boost. Oh, you know it's dropping now, Phil. You know it's dropping. I'm going to reverse RNG Phil. I'm going to take all of his RNG. I'll throw a couple backdoor ones down now. Then we'll just throw another one right there for now until we get some more juice. Oh, it is dropping. I got Phil here. I'm gonna pull an air mirror on Phil. I'm gonna steal all the RNG here, Phil. If I don't get it, at least Capivera or Archangel are gonna get it. You watch. You just watch. Yeah, I'm awful with building with a controller personally, so I mean, I would have to agree with you. But I mean, I've seen people on like PlayStation or whatever build, and those guys scream. So you can get it. It's just you got to practice it, you know. What's wrong with the controller? It's hard to use when you never use one there, Mel. So you would be one of the people that are a super fast builder who's used to using a controller. For us mouse and keyboard users, you try to switch to a controller, and it's just a challenge. What does button do? You know, all that. I actually wish I was better with a controller. But, I mean, what do they say? It takes 18 hours or something along those lines to build a habit? Or something like that? What's that saying? Or that study or whatever? The problem is playing for 18 hours with a controller to build that habit. I just can't make it 18 hours. Well, I mean, even for people that don't remap keybinds, it's just muscle memory, you know? Just what you're used to. What was that? The Wisp one won't hold in a group. Capivira. Not strong enough. I mean, if I put down more Wisps, it probably would, but everybody would have to be super active. It would be very sweaty for everyone. And it's not like this run is slow. You know, we're only at 6 minutes here, and we're, what, coming up on the halfway point. So, I mean, it's a 10-minute run versus a 6 or 7-minute run. But that build I just did, there's just no way it would hold. You know? I haven't really looked at anybody else's build yet. I know there's a bunch of different builds people are using. This was just it was the first one I went to, really. I mean, little variations of it. Sorry, Archangel, I hit the button too fast. You hadn't used a controller in like 15 years before you got the Steam Deck? Yeah. I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling. You got yours open? That's fair. Sadly, my optimism for whether or not the item is there has gone to the crapper. It's just never gonna drop. That kind of situation. Oh, I will take all your RNG right here, Phil. Gotta be there now. I've talked so much crap. Not there for me. If Phil gets it, that would be just criminal. Nope. Phil got a nope too? Alright. Well, at least Phil didn't get it. I'm not going to add in the masks or pets. Well, I don't plan to at this time, but I do want to do some on-screen effects. Which I just can't seem to manage to get done on my days off. Nah, it's on, it's everywhere. Bryce, PC, Xbox, PlayStation. All the places. Oh, see? Can't be forgetting. Can't be forgetting all that important stuff, Phil. It's called Dungeon Defenders Awakened. We're gonna have to do some killing here. Or no, we got. Oh, there we go. We got it. It's 310 or 300, of course, to do the last the 2 DSTs. Depending on how fast you get it built before it starts, and I mean, you don't have to use hardcore. There's no benefit for using hardcore at all. I like to use hardcore just because it forces me to go quicker and I don't take all day lollygagging around, you know? So, I guess that's just me. That's how I look at it. See, this one we were a little bit slower, so I'm going to put these 2 backside DSTs in right now. Because we see we got enemies pushing up from back there. So you just kind of have to gauge it, you know, get a feel for the group and what's going on, and just build based off of that. Limes, what's up, man? How you doing? Good, good. That's good to hear, man. And then we can just put our 3rd backdoor DST down there. And then boost it out. It's different than DD2. All of the Dungeon Defenders games are a little different than each other, but I mean, better is a relative term. It's worth playing, if that's what you're asking. It goes on sale every major sale, too. I mean, obviously, you know, if you're broke, man. We've all been there. So, I mean, I feel you. But it will no doubt be on sale during the holiday sale coming up in the holiday season this year. I hope so, Nate. That would be wonderful. Did Phil fall to his death? No, he's still alive. I mean, he probably will. He probably will, but... Phil with his wishful thinking. He's down there rugging it out. Phil getting his rug on. Did he actually have 2.4 million HP? Bill? Nah, that's a visual bug. Pops up quite regularly. I mean, look at my apprentice. There ain't no way my apprentice has got 975,000 HP. No luck yet, Zach. RNG hates me. Confirmed. Phil added a reference point to the loot table where it scans and checks, and if player's name equals juice bags, all gear equals 2 tier. Damn it, Phil. What's the go-to? Definitely not Eternity. I mean, whichever one your favorite is. 1, 2, or Awakened, but definitely not Eternity. Eternity wasn't bad. The problem with the Eternity is Dungeon Defenders 1 exists. Come on, golden shinies. Let's see you. Let's see you. Well, thanks, there, Nate. I appreciate it. I tell you what was glorious in Eternity, Robert. Archers. Machine gun archers were a thing of glory. Just so incredibly good. And fun as hell to watch. The archers in Eternity had really wonky scaling with defense rate. So did like aura range. So you could get to absurd levels. Nope. Got the regular brain. That's it. Boo. Alright, let's try it one more time. Just one more. There's 3 items. There's a golden brain, a golden fish, and a golden pumpkin. So, I mean, that's the struggle. It's not just about it's not just about getting one item, you know. There's 3 of them, and I haven't gotten one of them yet. Like we lost. No, we got it. Close on the build time. There's going to be some enemies pushing the cores. rotate traps after placement. I mean, I guess I don't understand. You don't have to rotate the traps, Sniper. I don't know if you can. He probably meant shrink, yeah. What's going on there, Crazy Man? How you doing? I'm doing well. Where's the Raise Juices RNG button? Yeah, it should make it cost half as much, right? That's what I'm saying. Good thinking, Aramir. Sinbad, what's going on, man? Well, I mean, rotating the traps doesn't do anything except change the label around. They have the exact same radius and everything. I guess is the thing. Channel point reward that wouldn't get used. Yeah, it doesn't matter how the traps are facing, you know? And I mean, the label actually spins, too. So it literally you'd have no reason at all to try to turn it. Coral Island looks so good. Sinbad, I can't wait to jump in and play some more of it, man. Well, no. Ballistas aren't traps. I thought you meant, like, that explosive trap on the ground. Yeah, you can rotate. On every console, you can rotate towers around. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. I just misunderstood. Yeah, but you can aim every tower. Like I was aiming all of these DSTs when I placed them. At the point of the game where all you find is non-fused upgrades. That's just once you get decked out, craze man. The upgrades are few and far between. I mean, like for me personally, I'm grinding like 60 hours a week right now, and I might get one upgrade a week. Might. I haven't gotten this week's upgrade yet. Still waiting for Phil to hit that RNG button. So yeah, I mean, it comes to how much do you want to min max, you know? Yeah, you have to click twice on a tower, basically. So, like, when you're placing a tower down, you place the tower and click it on the ground, and then you select the rotation, and then you click it again for it to actually build. So, by placement, they mean, like, that first click, not actually... Once you put the tower down on the ground and walk away from it, there's no way to turn it. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We have all been there at some point, Sniper. Well, it's not impossible. There's good stuff. It's just, like I said, it's a matter of how much you want to min-max. You know, and look through all your passives. Make sure you got perfect passives. And then remember, there's even a better... Say you've got either percent damage, power, and rate on every piece. Well, if you want to take it up a notch from there, you actually want percent damage and power on every piece. So it's, you know, there's always fine-tuning to do. It's just a matter of you have to kind of choose your own stop point. Like, how much do you want to fine-tune it before you just wait for another update? Yeah, something like that, Zach, for sure. And that whole streamer luck thing people talk about would be certainly be nice today. A mercy system? Well, I mean, it's an extreme grind game, you know? Remove streamer luck for the game code. You might have to add some sludge launchers in, Dr. Paynes, as well, but if you did like one sludge launcher per lane and then wisps, yeah, that would be more than enough. Most games just leave it in. I can assure you, Phil, I have never had it in any game. I've never had any... I can't think of one single time, ever, that I've just had incredible luck in a game. Like, not one time ever. Probably Aquanos. Swiftbury. That's a tough one, though. I would try it first, Dr. Paynes. It just depends on how sweaty you want to get on the ogres. Like, the thing that will get you is ogres. So if you're running around the map and you're wiping out the ogres, then you might just be fine with what you got. You know, but how sweaty do you want to make it is the question. Negative. Boo. All right, one more. Just one more. And I'll switch it up, go to another map, and we'll come back here. Come back here in a bit. I think it will. Well, I remember it's not launched yet. So once it launches, I think it's got a pretty good chance of making it to consoles. It's still being developed, though. Uh-oh. Phil died. No, Phil! Watch this back door here. Phil just wants that carry. Oh, yeah. So yeah, anyway, to answer your question, like, I go to place a DST, I click once, and it places it, and then I can adjust it, and then I click again, and it actually puts it down in the angle that I'm pointing it at. From 0 to 2.4 mil. I'm assuming it's right now at the 1.2 mil. Mine is still bugged. There is no chance I have even half of that, or maybe I have half of it. But I mean, I don't have 978,000 on my apprentice. There's literally just no chance, you know. What's going on, Zach? How you doing? Phil's changes mid-round. You got to remember, too, Phil's a hacker. How much vitality? I've got 4,600. Zach, thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. Gonna get hacker flagged for playing with Phil. You never know, huh? The good news is Phil's the guy that'll remove it for you. So you get hacker flagged for playing with Phil. It's GG's, man. He'll hook you up later. Thanks again, there, Zach. I really do appreciate it, man. One day, potentially, would like to do a challenge overhaul. Oh, yeah. Need to do a boss test overhaul, too, Phil. Make Brent put a whole bunch of work into the boss test for going rogue, and then snatch them all and put them in DDA, man. Go, Brent, go. Oh, for sure. There's Sinbad. You gotta pick on him though. It wouldn't be right if you didn't pick on Phil. I mean, it is Saturday, you know, after all. The boss fights in Going Rogue are super fun, man. Super, super fun. See, it's one step further than that there, Sinbad. Now, you won't catch me saying nice things about Phil very often, because I'm going to be the first guy out there to give him a hard time. But remember, too, it's his day off, man. It's Saturday. And here he is, playing Dungeon Defenders Awaken and chilling with the homies. You go, Phil. Now quit stealing my damn RNG. Forgot about the Halloween event. I remember it now. People clarified it. That crossbow in DD1 that you use for the genie, for genie swirling and getting mana return. To get that to unlock on survival maps, yeah, the lupine bow. To get that to unlock on survival maps, you had to do this challenge in DD1. I knew there was a reason I did it, but I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah, once you unlock the Van Helsing bow, the lupine bow started dropping in survival. And that's what you wanted for on your Jester for your genie action. To make the genie as broken as possible. I think it's November 4th, Zach. Does anybody remember off the top of their head? I could have swore it was through November 4th. But the map stays in the game. It's a permanent edition. So it's a new challenge map that was added in. It's just introduced as a Halloween-themed map. The Nosferatu was a great monk polearm way back. See, I never used it. I never DPS'd on the monk back then. I was a jester-only kind of guy for a long time. Like, I had my mana-swirling jester, and then I had a DPS jester. I would swap. I'd get my, my upgrade jester would blast through all the map's upgrades, and I'd switch over to the DPS jester for the boss. I think they stay Sinbad. So you'll always have the potential to get them. You need to make sure you get in those PlayStation groups. Talk to Uzar. Damn it, man. That thing is never going to drop, is it? All right, fine. One more. Just one more. Just one more. I'm going to not hit G this time until everybody loads in. Oh, we lost Phil. Phil probably has stuff to do. Phil bailed. He said, enough of this abuse. I'm out of here. He got his... Phil got his 3 runs. That's all it takes to get all 3 golden drops, right, Phil? Just 3 runs? Yeah, you got your 3. You're all good. I did this a bunch last night, but I think I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna hard grind it. I think I'm gonna do more of a chill grind type of thing. I just dropped it for you, man. There you go. I don't care who builds them. As long as they get built. The problem with Arcanist Helms, let me go ahead and get all salty and rant a little, Emerus, since you brought it up. The problem with Arcanist Helms is they have to have Fort on them. they're guaranteed to roll with Fort. Which means unless you get all 4 stats on it, you will never have power, range, and rate. Ever. It's always going to be missing something. And it makes grinding for Arcanist gear exceptionally painful. Because it's guaranteed to have Fort. It stinks, man. Everybody rage about it. And make Phil change it. Yeah, but it's not a matter of that. It's a matter of what you want, not versus what you can get away with, you know? Oh, it's not going to change existing ones, I wouldn't think. But I think if it ever changes, it will change future drops. But I would highly doubt it will re-roll your existing stuff. I mean, you can't make it re-roll your existing stuff because people are already using them. It's more of a thrill. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. I mean, it's a thrill, I'll give you that. That 1 out of every 200 runs or whatever when you actually get one. It is quite thrilling. Now, granted, I do like the map, and I'm very willing to farm that map. I've already done that map a silly amount of times, and I'm willing to do it another silly bunch of amount of times. Have you gotten any of the golden cosmetic shit this is or are you waiting for him to go for sale? Oops, I'll switch over to a monk. Sale for sure. Yeah. It's a tough grind, man. I mean, I'm going to keep putting a lot of attempts in. But I'm not going to hard grind it like I did yesterday. I mean, I straight grinded it all day yesterday. I didn't do a single another map. In fact, the keep run this morning is the first map that I've done outside of this one since the update dropped. And I've logged like 14 hours or 16 hours or something. That's fair. That's fair. I don't mind the grind. But on the same note, I know there's going to be people with a lot of duplicates. And they will go on sale, you know? That Dungeon Defenders 1 giveaway ends tonight at midnight, y'all. So make sure you get entered. Exclamation OG in chat for that one. Make sure you get in on that one. And look at me being a bad teammate. Sitting here on this 1200 mana. I'm going to be starting a contest, y'all. I know some people will be interested, some people won't, on this map. I can give you guys the gist of the challenge. Now, there's no way that I can figure out how for people can prove their runs shy of recording a video of it. So it will require either live streaming or recording your run to submit it. And what we're going to do is completing this map with the lowest amount of DU. Solo. Can't be in a group. So no running around with 4 DPS heroes clearing the map. It's got to be solo. And who can clear it with the least amount of DU. And the tiebreaker will be the runtime. So you'll want to get it done fast. And you'll want to get it done with the lowest amount of DU possible. But we'll give away some juicy cosmetics, but additionally, Phil has offered to chip in and give the winner the DDA DLC of their choice. So not only will you get some juicy cosmetics, but you'll also get the DLC of your choice from Chromatic. Yeah. Yeah, 2 DU 20-minute run would be better than a 3 DU 8-minute run, exactly. I mean, I guess we could come up with a point system or whatever. But what I planned on doing is lowest DU, and then second priority being runtime. Well, I mean, if you can do it solo, I'm assuming you'd have to throw some CC or whatever down. Yeah, it has to be solo. Because if not, that's what everybody will do. Just everybody will grab DPS heroes and run around and clear everything. So, yeah, solo run. Thaden, 46 months. Yeah, man. Coming up on 4 years. That's crazy, isn't it? To think. Thaden, you were just a wee lad when you joined the channel. Not really. But just messing with him. But I'll put a video up on that probably either tomorrow or Monday, since we still got plenty of time with the event. All right, this is the one. This is the one. Was Phil jinxing it all? Is it going to be here now? No. Phil was not jinxing it. I figured I could try to blame Phil, but no dice. No dice. People can come up with some crazy ideas. Oh, yeah. All right, one more. Just one more. Get your Rainmaker tonight. You gonna stay up late, Aramir? You gonna stay up late to collect? That's what? That's like 3 a.m. your time, isn't it? Feel too old most of the time these days, there, Thaden. Hear you, dude. I hear ya. We're missing some mana. That's fair. It happens. Gather it up here. All good. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Oops. We both dumped. LTs work pretty good. No, this is a challenge map. You do it for super rare cosmetics. Gives no loot, basically. You want loot, you do Massacre, Mixed Mode, Rifted, Lichen King bonus waves. Or Lichen King difficulty is where you go for loot. This is a challenge map for Halloween that drops 3 1% drop cosmetics. So you're doing this one for the shinies, not for the loot. You just gotta grind the Massacre, Mixed Mode, Rifted, Lichen King. That's where all the good stuff is. Well, no, the other ones aren't drops. Well, I mean, one of them is a guaranteed drop. So at a minimum, you want to do that. We'll do it once just to get the free one. So 2 of them were login rewards. 1 of them is a guaranteed drop from this map, and 3 are the rare drops. It's a golden fish, a golden brain, and a golden pumpkin are the rares. And then the pumpkin and the fish are login rewards. And the brain is a completion reward for completing this map. Oops. God dang it. Can't pick a hero here. Make up your dang mind, game. Hit the right button. Just got to get that grind going. There, flying turkey. You'll get the goodies, man. You'll get the goodies. I mean, I've got all fairly decked out heroes. It just has taken me a lot of runs, you know. A whole lot of runs. Well, I mean, that's the name of the game. Once you find all the stuff, you'll stop playing Air Flying Turkey. It's all about the hunt, man, you know? Once you get all the loot, then you'll be waiting for the next update and playing something different. Nah, after this run, I'm gonna want to go do something else. I don't want to farm this map all day. I think that's a pretty safe bet there, Capivera. Locculent, what's up, what's up? Just woke up from almost being up all night. That's fair. Y'all don't even want to know what time my ass got up. I had to take my mother-in-law to the airport at 4 in the morning. So I ended up getting up at like... I went to bed, I want to say... Or I fell asleep probably around 1 a.m. And then I got up at like 3:45. Farm it once or twice a week. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. I mean, you don't want to grind yourself out, you know? You got to mix it up a little. It means like 8+ hours for the farm. I mean, it's gonna take some runs. 3 1% drops. Because remember, it's not like it's gonna drop one, then give you a different one, then give you a different one. If you grind this map, say 1,000 times, you're gonna have multiple of you're gonna have 3 of one, 2 of another, and none of the third. That's just how it works, you know? You know that's gonna happen. And that's where the player trading will come in. I don't know. Phil would have to answer that one. That would be pretty crazy. Crazy luck, but I mean, if it's statistically possible, that would be a really crazy drop chance. Oh, I know what you mean. I just don't know the answer. I said Phil would have to answer that one if he's here. I can't even get one of them to drop, so... The thoughts of me getting 3 in a run are just crazy. Oh no! Damn it. Gonna farm the keep for better Arcanists so you can improve your times on the Halloween map. That's fair. I mean, it's just good to farm the keep. You end up getting lots of good gear. Well, Phil didn't really get to 3 cosmetics on the last run. He was joking. That would be some lottery statistics. That's another nope for me. Another nope for me. All right, y'all, we'll come back and do this one later, but I want to do some other stuff. So I'm going to head on out to Tavern here. Feel free to rejoin, y'all. I just want to break the group up. That way we can get a fresh group put together. And we'll do something else. You want to use the brain on your beam EV, but you can't betray your Corgi setup? They're Corgi beams for a reason. I don't know. I really, I don't know why I've become so obsessed with it. But I really want the gold fish on my apprentice here. I think my apprentice is looking quite glorious. But is missing a gold fish. Yeah, he's looking shiny as hell, man. But and then for my EV, I do want to go with the golden brain. Oh, crap, man. Did my cosmetic change? Oh, shit. My cosmetic did change. Is this the right EV? Yeah, it is. I cannot wait until there's more transmogs here. I think we just go back to this one. I think this is what I was using before. Yeah, but this one needs a golden brain. Throne room. I'm down for some throne room. I'm always down for some throne room. What do we need for throne room? Let's fix the deck here. We don't need to do any more leveling at the moment. We need Infernos. I think that's pretty darn solid. But I'll just load up public games, Emrys. The black is from, if I remember correctly, the black one is for the people who paid $39.99. Originally, the game launched at $39.99, and then they decided to lower the price to $29.99. So for all the people in the game that paid that extra $10, they got a cosmetic, a skin. And that's where their $10 went, basically. So it's a $10 cosmetic, essentially. Anyway, y'all, I need another coffee. So give me just a moment. I will be right back, and we'll get a little throne room going. Throne room for the win! Be back in a sec, y'all. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. No alert command. I need to add one of these days, Lilith. I've been saying that for like a year. Yeah, you do have to run on Massacre to get the cosmetics. To get the rare drops. The participation award, this one here that I'm using, you can run that on any difficulty and get that. Cool looking cosmetic, really. But once the gold shiny one, please. Anyway, let's do it, y'all. Throne room it is. You got 2 EV skins by default, and all base characters could get shadow skins only during Easter egg update. I thought the shadow skins were for the people who paid the $29.99. No? Those are one of the skins. I don't remember which one it is. It is? Alright, so just it'll be on the browser. Just join right off the browser here. Now, the gold skins were Kickstarter skins. Those were for people that backed on Kickstarter. I think they should add those in. They said that they're going to focus more on accessory type cosmetics. But I do think that the skins will be... I mean, they're a lot more work, I think. And that's probably why they want to focus on the accessory style stuff. But I think that... I think it'd be easy sales. You know? I don't think people would mind paying for them, you know? That, I mean, they weren't listed as, like, special exclusives or anything like that, you know? Oh shit, what happened? I hotkeyed it again. God dang it. Sorry, y'all. I'm still here. I don't know what the deal is where I'm hitting hotkeys. I was doing it yesterday, too. My finger is dragging on the control button, I'm assuming, because all my hotkeys are tied to control. So I think my finger is dragging on the control button. Rogue with 2 swords. Oh yeah, the ultimate visual bug. That's a bug. That's definitely a bug. Yeah, you don't get a check mark on the challenge. Phil said you got to run that challenge another 1,600 times, so you get no check mark until you get 1,600 runs. Not really, but... So what I'm looking for here is still a better EV Protean weapon. But I want the Protean Mark II thing on it. I think that's really good for a start. 22 DU in 9 minutes. I think that's a real solid start. I think the winning score will probably be around that, but about 6 minutes. I'll put a video together on that tonight, and I'll upload it tomorrow. I also got the light bulbs went off in the head earlier, and I got the most clickbaity title and thumbnail for a video I have ever made on the entire history of my channel. I'm so proud of myself. And that one's going to be going up here probably tomorrow morning or tonight as well. It'll probably be tomorrow. Tonight I'm going to celebrate the mother-in-law being out of town. Yeah, for the laser beam. This is I want the Protean Mark II variety. Oh, the laser beam. You can get crazy DPS out of that thing. Like hitting 200 million sustained DPS with 100% uptime is less like easy, you know? Poor Juicy. Juicy just wanted a hug, Aramir, that's all. Juicy just wanted a hug. Yeah, it's not even close in damage output. I think it's because of the rapid fire. It's like not even remotely close. Yeah, 26 million DPS. So it's like 10% of the value in comparison. Well, that's an exaggeration. For most players, it's probably about 20%. For a player that has some decent gear, it's probably like maybe 8%. Yeah, the Squire Beam scales off of hit damage, not the spin, or not the DPS. All the abilities do, as far as I know. Like the Mana Bomb doesn't. Mana Bomb scales like trash. But the Phoenix from the Huntress too scales that way. Speaking of Squires. Well, the problem is Mana Bomb scales so poorly. I have no problem with it scaling with ability, but it scales so bad. The Rogue, you're going to want to recheck, though. Because before it was scaling off of DPS, it seems like something was changed with that, because I'm getting considerably higher spin damage with the Smasher now on the Rogue, where before it was the Claymore. Now maybe the Smasher I found was just that so much better. But yeah, I'm using a Smasher on my Rogue now. No, the update to when the weapons themselves were changed. When the non-boss weapons got buffed. After that update... Well, I'll show you here after, once we get done with this group and I go back to Tavern, I'll show you. I mean, I could have just gotten a really good Smasher. That is possible. And I'm not sure without looking at the stuff. Or had a ridiculously low damage roll Claymore, which I don't think I would have had, because I remember testing them before and the Claymore was way better, and then I tested them again after that update and the Claymore was not as good then. Like same actual pieces of gear. Or maybe it was just 4 in the morning. Oh, I know what you meant there, Loculent. They're going to be really good for sure. Because they already do a good job at continuous hitting on one target, you know? So they're definitely going to be pretty snazzy. They all going to be pretty snazzy. Well, I mean, the Keep's just a good farm spot, period, for everything. You know, the Arcanist Helms for your builders, and it's really good gold, you know. So, I mean, you win in all aspects by farming the Keep. The downside is the Summit masks are rolling way better than the Keep masks. But there's still so much upside to farming the Keep. That, and you still can get a really good mask. Even though the Summit ones are, seem like they're rolling way better. Neither of those are going to proc with spinning steel, Net Zena. Sunder armor, if you melee swing them first, I mean, you're going to be melee swinging too. You're not just going to be standing there waiting for your spinning steel cooldown to go up. So, I mean, Sunder would be really good. The build time on average on Keep is terrible. Yeah, I can still do, I mean, I pretty regularly do 4 AFK chill runs an hour. The buff beam increases everything. Do you see my, did I flex out my staff for my EV there, PNM? Have you seen my EV staff? It's the best weapon I've found anyway. I know, I'm sure there's people that have found better, but it's the best weapon I've found. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. I'm that proud. I'm not even using it yet because I I'm ashamed to equip it with the current Mark II gun that I've got for it, or crossbow. It's shameful to equip both of those together. On the spinning steel topic, though, NetZeno, one thing you're going to find about farming spinning steel is you are in for a long, long ride if you're going to be too overly picky with it, because just the grind to get a decent one with 3 stats on it, just that by itself is absurd. So, like, most people are just going to go with what they get if they get a good one, you know? Oh yeah, well, I mean, that irradiate stacks up quick on the apprentice, you know? Spinning steel drops anywhere, but the weapons you want is either the Protean Slicer from this map or the Smasher from the Keep. Either or of those. Yeah, it's real easy to stick to a mediocre spinning steel weapon for sure. Like, I've got a bum passive on this one that I'm using. It's just the rarity is so low, you know? And I'm not talking like low as in you got to run it 10 times. I'm talking like hundreds of runs, you know? Hey man, crossbow sword for the win. Don't hate on the crossbow. The reason why is the ability damage is based off of the weapon's base damage. Swinging faster means it doesn't hit as hard. So something that swings faster hits for less damage per hit. And that's based off of your damage. Nothing is 100% drop with weapon sets, Rubik's Cube, other than the fusion armor. It's a full-on RNG thing. Nah, no shinies yet, Reaper. The shinies elude me. I'll tell you when I'll get the shinies. The day trading comes in. And I go around and overpay for the shinies. Because you know people's gonna overcharge me. Damn it. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Aramir. $5 trillion just for me? Oof. I can't even imagine paying $5 trillion for that. No, you just don't want to have fusion checked. How the elements work is... I mean, of course, the loot filter's changing, but how they work right now is if you click fusion, none of these will get picked up. If you click lightning, none of the others will get picked up. So, like, you don't want to have any individual element picked. Thanks, Airfill. Appreciate it, man. Just gotta watch for those mages, y'all. All right, and here it is. Purdy Mark II, 390 upgrades. All 3 stats. Go. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Boo. Boo. Oh, anyway, here's my apprentice weapon. No, yes. There's my Mark II weapon right there. It's the shiniest one I've seen personally. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see it. Oh shit! God damn it! My bad. My bad. We restarting it. My bad, y'all. My bad. You didn't see that, Phil. You didn't see that at all. Actually, you can't do it the majority of the time. It's only anytime you load in when you're in a group and it doesn't allow you to use the space bar to complete the cutscene, or to skip the cutscene. Anytime you get that situation, which is really common in a full group, it allows you to loot during the cutscene. Nice, Air Reaper. Nice. Don't show the good exploits. It's not an exploit. It's not a bug. It's a feature, Archangel. Castrate is such an awesome thing. Nope. Out of juice. Oh, there it is. Day it is. What's going on there, Eye in Disguise? How you doing? Neil with the sub. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's something that Phil has talked about PNM. He's going to be addressing that in the future. Get wrecked, Bats. I will shroom you. Damn's getting warm. I'm gonna crack a window while this is running. Here, and it's October. Should be cold as shit, and instead, getting warm. DDA looks so good visually, says Affected. I like it. I mean, I do like the art style in DD2 better, but as far as like the quality of what's there, I think the quality of what's there is really good. It's cold as shit for you. Yeah, man, it's gonna hit like 75 degrees Fahrenheit today here. That's like unheard of this time of year. Unheard of. You want to go OG, exclamation OG there, Tate. And welcome, welcome. Twinkie with the sub. 62 months. Holy crap. Thanks so much, Twinkie. The Jester is not in DDA at the moment, but I can tell you that a lot of people sure have asked for the Jester, so there's still heroes being coming to the game. We can hope that the Jester will be one of them. Well, the most recent is going rogue, but it's not a tower defense game per se. It's a roguelike game with tower defense elements. The Jester is not a builder you're probably going to want to use, Emrys. The Jester is really good to play actively, and I think for a lot of people it's the upgrader of choice to run during the waves while you're upgrading your defenses. Jester going to overthrow rogue for you? I mean, that's pretty fair. I think the Jester will overthrow a lot of heroes for a lot of people. The Lavamancer is actually awful as far as playstyle. It's just the towers are good. The defenses are good. The Lavamancer as a playable hero is like one of the most boring things you will ever touch in any Dungeon Defenders game ever made. It's literally that bad. But as a builder, really, really good. Imagine the tower to you scaling if you managed to build a map with the Jester's random presence in DDA. I don't know, man. As far as the Jester, if the Jester ever comes to DDA, I got one request, and that's the Party Popper. The Party Popper's just glorious. I love that thing. The presents can all go, in my opinion. But the Party Popper, oh yeah. I would love me some Party Popper. There's a third one even, Iron Disguise. This is the newest one as far as traditional Dungeon Defender products. Nah, the regular Party Popper from the regular base game. Not the Redux varieties. Yeah, I can't imagine that would be something that will change, Robert. I think that that would be something that would be rebalanced into something different, you know? I mean, obviously, I'm just guessing, but I can't imagine that they would put the Jester in its current form really at all. I think they could still put the wheel in, but they would have to dial it way back. And as far as the Jester's defenses, I mean, you could still put the presence in, but have to have them do something different. You know, have them shoot or do whatever. I don't know. They would just have to do something different. Ain't nobody wants no presence with ogres spawning them in DDA. Ain't nobody wants none of that. The party popper, however, that is one cool mofo right there, man. That thing is just badassery. I'm talking about the one that looks like a top hat and shoots out random effects. It'll shoot out fireballs. It'll shoot out ballistas, I think. I don't know what all it'll shoot out, but it shoots out random stuff. But it's fun. And they could make it so that it was effective, you know? Let me just go ahead and get spidered up here. I mean, they're all fun games. They're all worth playing. I just guys, so play whatever, you know. No wrong answer there. Play any of them. You'll have a good time in all of them, you know. Oh no! Oof! Barely escaped the copter explodies. Well, make sure you're in that giveaway there, Jacob. It ends tonight. Or no, that giveaway doesn't end tonight. The other one ends tonight. But there is a giveaway going right now. There is one right now. Make sure you swing by my Friday streams over on Twitch. I'm not gonna always have giveaways during them, but as far as giveaways that are given away right there on stream, they'll happen on Fridays on Twitch. There's not really, Tuddy. There's my YouTube channel. I've got several playlists for beginners. Not everyone agrees with you there, Eye in Disguise. Some people do, but not everyone. 3,500 mana. Should probably go ahead and spend that, huh? Yeah, they're all in the challenge map. Limes with the sub. Thank you so much. 12 months, man. Damn. I do appreciate it very, very much, there, Limes. This week, the giveaway, you get to pick what you win. Arn. There's a DD1 giveaway that ends tonight, but as far as the DD2, DDA giveaways, you get to pick what you get. I'll be doing all kinds of crazy giveaways and stuff once trading becomes a thing. Exclamation giveaway in chat and exclamation OG in chat. There, Eye in Disguise, for the various games. No giveaways today. Not really possible for me to run any giveaways on these multicast streams because I mean I'm streaming to Twitter and Facebook and Twitch all over the place. So no way for me to run them on all the, you know, somebody would be getting left out. You had to be on Twitch during Twitch giveaways. But, I mean, the giveaways that are linking up there aren't Twitch giveaways. They're everywhere giveaways, like I just said. Oh no! Mage. Yep. Dark Elf Mage. It's the one weakness of this build, y'all. You gotta watch for mages. If a mage runs down... Jin buffed mage will run right to the core and destroy it. So, when we're doing this build, you gotta watch out for a mage coming down the lane. Will the genie ever make... You mean the boss? Their PNM? The pet. Hardly used anymore. I don't know. I think the genie could be reworked, to be honest. It's not the same thing as it was in, you know... It's been made useless, basically, because of passives. Like, right now... Using your passive slots for something else and using a genie is just so much less effective than using a different pet and using your passives for mana regen. So the genie kind of, even though it wasn't used much to begin with, it got made even more obsolete. The only thing with the genie boss I don't like is the whole finding the lamp thing. The finding the lamp thing is just so irritating. Especially with DD1 with all the post-processing and everything. Hate the lamp search, man. Give you the brokenness of giving builder mana. I mean, part of me wouldn't necessarily mind. I mean, obviously it would have to be dialed in a little bit from what it was. Got tired of mages targeting crystal and farming swords ended up taking... Yeah, you can put the reflex in. I put the reflex in for chill factor. But the downside is you gotta watch for that Jin buffed mage during the boss. If you put the reflex in, you don't have to worry about it. Thanks for following. They're deacidal. All right. It would be pretty game-changing for survival when you think about newer players. I mean, obviously, for a veteran player that's all decked out, it's not going to have a huge effect. But for a newer player, it would be pretty big. You'd be able to push wave starts further than you normally are able to if you're brand new. And you would no doubt last farther because you'll have all your stuff upgraded. Plus, I mean, Chromatic has already been very vocal about the fact that they don't want the DD1 genie in the game. Bring Jester and Lupine Bow back as well. Genie works way differently now. It's got cooldowns. Thank you so much for following. I do appreciate it a ton. DD1 Genie, you could, if you had the proper weapon and you were practiced in using it, you could be at maximum upgrade mana or build mana like within a couple of seconds. So fire, blow your mana on upgrades, fire, blow all your mana on upgrades, fire, blow all your mana on upgrades. You would upgrade, I mean, when you were good at it, you would upgrade an entire map to full in one wave. Rift content is your destination. Their music. It's not something you skip, it's something that you build to. It's endgame in the current state of the game. So it's actually the other way around. You can skip non-rifted content and only do rifted content. You don't want to skip rifted though. I mean, good would probably be like 13,000 power with 6,000 plus rate. Anything over that would be considered pretty good. Trading comes in the next update, there knows. So you can't today, but you will be able to shortly. Can you start a game with Rifted and succeed with a fresh account? You can, but it's not, it's way slower. A bunch of people have done it already. It's super, super slow compared to just blasting through the Massacre and then starting Rifted. No, equipment is different. You get fusion items in Rift mode. And then that's the end game, is farming special fusion sets. Finally get your liking kill. Nice, Aaron. In my opinion, it's easier rifted than it is non-rifted on the keep. The mob count, the heavy mob count on the keep makes it way harder, in my opinion. Well, maybe that's just because I use these lazy-ass builds all the time. That could be the case. Rifted Wolf begs to differ. Spitting steel to the face of the Rifted Wolf. And him and all his friends are no more. Yeah, I mean, hardcore for sure. If you don't have, any time you don't have a boss unlock, just do it without hardcore. Get the unlock, you know? Something took out wisps. Want to look. We will have to look. Something probably made it down to the ogre or something, probably walked down the one of the top lanes. I forgot I was on a warden. And they just add more copter eggers to address difficulty? Didn't they remove a bunch across most of the maps at one point? I mean, that's the thing though, is would adding more copter eggers actually change the difficulty? Because as long as you're building without anything for them to destroy, they're on the ignore factor anyway. Oh yeah. Ancient Mine had 2 air lanes. A lot of air lanes were removed. Lava Mines had air lanes removed. Highlands had air lanes removed. Well, I just been obsessed with the games for a really long time. This is why they're eye in disguise. I'm gonna guess that would probably be weak. Don't look at your stats, your DPS. Look at your stats. It's a stat-based game. The closest you get to say 13,000 power, the better off you're gonna be. Raining Delphs challenge map. We got it, PNM. It's called Throne Room Boss Tests. Throne Room Boss Test 3. You could straight up rename to Raining Delphs. By far the most irritating boss test of all of them. No, I don't think I know anyone. I think anyone that claims that they know more than anyone about Dungeon Defenders is probably a big old douchebag. So no, I would never make that claim. I think anyone that makes that claim is just 12. I mean, what more could you say? You know? There's a lot of people that play Dungeon Defenders games. Well, it's a small genre, you know, is the thing. Just need more popularity. The more popular the game is, the more people will play it, the more content creators there will be, the more players overall there will be, you know. About some things, I would no doubt there at all. Not about everything. Aramir knows how to steal the RNG. That's about it. Most knowledgeable thing you can get. More free to play. Well, I mean, it's the games. You don't pay for anything once you buy the game, other than cosmetics. That's right. Come over and play blackjack, Aramir. Bring your cash. I'll deal. We'll see who knows more, mister. Poker, you can pick the game. You can even pick the game. But we're using my deck. Just saying. Dungeon Defenders themed deck of cards. I'm surprised there are not some. It would be pretty inexpensive to make, you'd think. There's the Dungeon Defenders trading card game. I never got my hands on one of those. I tell you what I'd love to do. Get that Dungeon Defenders trading card game. Get it imported somehow into Tabletop Simulator. and do some tournaments. That would be fun as hell. What's going on there, Bran? How you doing? Or is that Brazil Iron? Steam for DDA? Let's see. 2,512. Is that right this second there, Emrys? Well, I mean, Archangel, that was your reflex that, you know, got these wisps destroyed last round. So I don't know if you want to make that call on this run, mister. No new map music coming? Yeah, I mean, the soundtracks for Dungeon Defenders, that Afshin, the composer that makes the stuff, he's pretty good, man. All of the Dungeon Defenders music through all of the games has been really, really good. It's been the same composer for all of it since the beginning, as far as I know. It's Afshin Cohen, I believe his name is. Or I know his first name's Afshin. But yeah, dude is badass. Dude is badass. What wave are we on? 25. Alright, perfect time. Change to the Squire. New boss is an army of corgis. I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised at all. Phil loves his corgis. What's going on, Scales? How you doing, man? Oh no, corgis is just not the same unless you have a whole army. Gotta have a whole army of ankle biters. 100% the chance to slow all players hit. The ankle biting will be unreal. Oh yeah, the mini corgi army of doom. They'll be here. They will be here. Sorry, Steve. Haven't played any Dungeon Defenders games in a while. That's fair. A little break's always nice. Well, I mean, the art is already out on Castle Armory. So I think it'd be pretty smart assumption to think that Castle Armory is going to be the next one. And then the fourth map is supposed to be a new one, if they're keeping with that theme. But the Castle Armory artwork is all over ArtStation. Doesn't mean that that's going to be the map. But it does show that the map is probably, the artwork is probably done on it. You can only re-roll them. I don't think anyone, literally anyone out there wants Servants' Quarters to come back. I don't think there's a single player that wants that map. Servants Highlands. Give us Tornado Highlands old mob count on the Servant Quarters map. Morago was a big map. The art was nice on it. It had well, all those maps had bosses, but it came with, Morago came with a bunch of other much loved maps. So Morago came with what? Misty Mire, Sky City, Morago, and Aquanos. And all 4 of those maps were definitely much loved maps, I think, to a lot of players. Yeah, I'm streaming all over the place today. In Disguise, Twitter, Facebook, Steam. All over. All over yonder. I think we're at 5 locations today. The TikTok stream. I mean, I'm not against it, but I mean, does TikTok even support 1080p? I think Morago was difficult for a lot of people too. This is most of them stream with their phone pointed at the monitor. Yeah, the broadcast for DDA is me. Absolutely. It is indeed. Oh my god, I'm at the wrong end of the map. Look who's paying attention, y'all. Look who's paying attention. That's so funny. My god. That is awful. Yeah, he always spawns in the same spot. I just wasn't even looking. I was sitting here watching the chats. The derp is unreal, y'all. The derp is unreal. See, be there, you shiny. No. Yeah, how awful. One of these days. One of these days. Boo on the Ethereum, too. I'd love to get a good Ethereum to play around with, but we got a little crappy roll gemstone. We got a bunch of junk on this one. Bunch of junk. It doesn't happen all the time, this is It's only in those multiplayer matches where it doesn't let you use the space bar to skip the cutscene. That's the only time it works. It's almost every multiplayer match, to be fair. It does happen a lot. Well, I mean, I'm hosting right now. It happens to me almost every time. And I got a screaming connection and everything. I mean, it's not every time. I guess I shouldn't say almost every time. It happens to me a lot. Probably 50% of my public games. So we can just do this. I can upgrade during the wave. There's Mel. What up, Mel? Quite frequently. There you go. That's the term. Still doing the 45-second loads. I just think that the netcode for DDA needs love. Remember, the netcode for DD1 was really bad, and the CDT fixed it. Picked up 100 items for trading. Well, I mean, maybe is it regional, this is or are we close to each other, maybe? Central Europe. No, we're nowhere near each other then. So, I don't know. Oh, wow. This is you know he's got a stacked inventory. And the characters. $300 to 400 items. Surprised you managed to keep it that empty. It's hard, man. You gotta put effort in to keep your inventory that low when you grind a lot. Definitely takes work. Aramir gets long load times. It's an, are you sure you want less RNG with this guy's timer? Terrible. That's why Aramir loads in so slow, because all of his hacks are loading in ahead of time, stealing everyone's RNG. Well, I mean, that hasn't been part of DD2 in 5 years, probably, Mel. That was removed a long, long, long time ago. Adding a pop-up for when you join lobbies in episode 2. Saying, this hackerman will steal all your RNG. I can tell you though, Mel, I've got a ton of 105s now, and I haven't been getting very many of them to drop. So I think it's an RNG thing there. I had a window that was ridiculously good. I had one night since the most recent updates. It was probably like 2 weeks ago or whatever. I had one night that was just incredible loot. I ended up staying up late. Like, I was getting 105 pieces just left and right. And after that night, it all went away. All the RNG went away. Played some good hours since 2.1 update. I think updated your builders at all? Just play for the fun of it? Yeah. Well, I mean, once you get past that point, your chances of getting an upgrade are going to be just so slim, you know? Once you're decked, you know? The upgrades are just so small. Crazy. Current build is close to this. This is just, it's a real chill build. When you're playing solo, you can actually run this map super fast if you do this build, but get rid of the gas traps. So this one started off kind of as that. Aramir and I were working on this one, and I was building it pretty much exactly like this, and then he's like, man, get rid of the gas traps and run it again. And getting rid of the gas traps when you're grinding it solo shaved like 5 minutes, 6 minutes off the run. It's crazy. But it's a really good kind of chill build. I'm running around a lot, but you can just literally sit here in the middle until it gets to the boss wave. Thanks there, Iron Skies. I appreciate it. Oh, you're not using any traps? See, traps are what make the build for the speedruns. Like, all of the mobs, everything except ogres basically gets cleared by the traps. Oh, you're just using one with striking? I don't know. This is the fastest build that I've seen so far. You can get pretty crazy times if you get lucky on the waves. And don't get 6 million mobs. 2 middle-ish. That's fair. Tell you what I wanted to do on this map is I was hoping so much that this was going to be a harpoon spam map. I wanted it so bad. Maybe with runes, harpoons will be glorious again. What do you guys think? Is that realistic at all, or are harpoons just a wash for us? Yep. Oh, I agree 100%. They can handle that's about a perfect description of it. They can handle the content, but they're overshadowed by just about everything else. AFK in labs for 12 to 14 minute runs. Nothing wrong with that. Bowling balls need love, in my opinion. Need lots of love. Because I already put 12 to 14 hours a day, like 5 or 6 days a week into what I do. I don't really have time to do other stuff. And I don't make enough money to afford to pay somebody to do it for me. I mean, I have to do all my own editing, processing. I have to do everything myself. All the artwork. And it turns into an absurd amount of time. Yeah, it's part of the Halloween event, Scales. For this Halloween login event, all the enemies in the game got transmogged over to Halloween-themed enemies. Pretty cool looking. Yeah, it's a client-host thing, Mel. I mean, I would love to have a website like that where I invited other content creators and everything to upload their stuff and turn it into something like Riker and Woody and all those guys did for Diablo 3 with Max Roll. I would love to have something like that for Dungeon Defenders, but it just doesn't make sense financially. You definitely at least want to log in and get the login reward, Scales, for sure. Alright, I'll go to the correct side of the map this time. All right, come on, be there. You know you wanna. No dice. Boo. Yeah, it's a boo all the way around on this one, huh? Let's see if we got a good little weather. No, it's junk. Power range and rain. I mean, I got so many good pairs of minor boots. That one's just pointless to even pick up. Let's do one more here, and then I'll make a fresh group so somebody else can hop in. Oh, I don't care if you want to build one there, Mel. It never bothers me at all. Anyone is always more than welcome to build. I will take that free ride all night, all day. Bring it. Busting out the protons and shrooms. Let's see it. You got a proton shroom build for this one, Aramir? Bring it on, man. Bring it on. Not all that good at building. That's all right, too. It is all right as well. What's going on there, Cameron? How you doing? Sweet. Get wrecked. New Master 69. Take that, mister. The shark can look quite menacing with their little Halloween skins on. That is for sure. Yeah, around updates. I dip DD1. I kind of go in spurts. I end up grinding the same thing. You know, I'm still trying to get God tier Alti plus dice, which I mean I've got an absolutely absurd amount of King's game runs in on a split. And I mean, the only plus plus dice I've ever gotten have been complete junk. And then DD2, I play around updates. DD2, I've grinded it into the ground. So there's got to be new content or something for me to do for me to enjoy DD2 really much anymore. I've gotten 2 plus plus dice. Is it? And both of them were really, really junk rolls. Oh, that's weird. Why did the music cut off like that? Huh. That was weird. Oh yeah, anyway, I got 2 plus plus dice in my life is all I've ever gotten. And I'm talking like probably 1,200-ish runs. Over many, many years. So, I mean, it's really, really absurd. Got 2 and 40 runs? That's just rude. The hell's the game doing? I mean, 2 and 40 runs is pretty absurd. That's crazy. So, like, right now, if I want to do a map where and it's bad enough, my dice are bad enough in addition to that, where if I want to do a map where I want to run around on the Adept or the Apprentice and slam down my LTs or whatever while the map is running, I gotta bring Overload, the event dice. I don't have dice capable of doing it. Or just bad enough where I wouldn't bother equipping them, you know? It's such a bummer. I do enjoy the map, though. Spring Valley runs. Up to 5 plus plus at the moment. Wow. I did a bunch of Spring Valley back when that update first hit, but I never went back in and grinded it. I got a pretty decent free range chicken, or a couple of pretty decent free range chickens, and I got a pretty decent chicken baller. And I haven't farmed that one in a while. That is a fun map. The whole concept of it was fun. You didn't enjoy that one? What's going on there, Raining Elementalist? I enjoyed that map. You got your chicken baller and never came back? I actually farmed for a decent chicken baller, but I still use the ball blaster over it. I just like it better. The whole chickens everywhere thing, I don't know, to me the novelty wore off really quick. Yeah, my ball buster. Washboard. I got my ball blaster from Washboard, and he renamed it to Ball Buster before he gave it to me. Oh no! Huh. What was it? Had to have been a mage, right? Yep, that's all we ever lose to on that. One of these days I'll quit making the AFK area and just put the reflect beams in. All you gotta do is move these reflect beams to here, and that legit never happens. What are you gonna do? Gonna do it again. Bill kicked you. He's like that. He is like that. All right, Cameron, take it easy, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. We got an extra DU here somewhere. Or I missed something. What did I miss? We got our ensnares everywhere. There's no explosive trap here. Oh, no, there's an explosive trap. There's a buff beam. There's Inferno explosive. We got no Inferno here, but then we're... Oh, is my buff beam too long? That's what it is. Here we go. Do not. I want to chillax it out on this one. Was never mages for you, always ogres? Every time for me it's mages. Like I'll almost never lose to an ogre. I'm excited to see how Overlord mode works. Is it going to feel like DD1? Do you know? I really hope so. Oh, the keep short lane. Yeah, the keep short lane, it's always ogres. For me. You're having mages on that one, huh? Well, the summoner could, you know, of course, repair and upgrade. I think for me, it's more about the convenience of building. If the summoner, I'm hoping that the summoner's defenses are strong enough where we're gonna want to be using them a lot, like all over the map. And then being able to build in Overlord mode will be so nice, you know? Will definitely be super nice. I don't know, man. I still think, assuming now they may have changed the theme, but remember way back, Lalta was teasing race of ancient bird people. So I thought it was going to be like a bird type hero, but then of course that was back when we had that wonky ass looking summoner too, and Phil put all that in check and got it squared away. So I have literally no clue what the new hero could be. DSTs on the keep is really smooth. It's actually super quick. Battle Dwarf straight out of Lord of the Rings. I'd be cool with that. I think that would be an awesome theme. I mean, we kind of got one, but we call him the Squire. I like to pretend my Squire is a dwarf. P.M. I don't want to pretend like he's actually a real little short, muscly boy. I like to pretend he's a dwarf. But yeah, man, that would be awesome. Giant axe? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't think you missed anything, Scales. Sorry about that, man. Twitch has been very uppity with that stuff lately. Very uppity. They lowered the payouts to $50 minimum. Well, that's good. I've had many months this year. I did, but I mean, who knows? Getting your first, nice, congrats. I mean, who knows at this point is the thing though, PNM. You know, so much has changed. That, and on a good note, I don't think Phil has got any restraints in that department. There's nothing out there telling Phil, okay, this is what you're going to do next. I think he gets full reign over that stuff, and I think that's a good thing. I got lots of confidence in what Phil will be able to get done. I think he's the right guy for the job. Here you go, man. Here's your build mana. You got lots of confidence in Phil's loot shop when trading comes. You know Phil ain't got no gear, Aramir. He's actually probably putting some decent sets together now. I bet he's got something. I bet he's got a few good sets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The spooter! Oh, no! I got spootered on. You just found out how to request mana. He's already mentioned that. So I hope that comes sooner rather than later. But that would be pretty damn awesome. Assuming that would also help load times for people experiencing high load times. Yeah, definitely. That would be pretty massive quality of life, too. I mean, every player out there, even with the 525, every player out there has wanted more, you know, some way to store more loot. We're gonna have to use Discord or whatever. Phil said you'll be able to load up a map, but it's not gonna be like a main hub with your stuff on display or AFK shops. AFK shops, I think, would be the way to go, but that's completely different. You'll have a tavern, but it's just not, you know, you're still going to have to communicate. Like, we got it easier in that regard on PC because we can just type messages to each other. On consoles, you can't do that, you know? I can, like, load into this in a Zai shop and say, hey, man, you got blah, 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 or whatever, and you can say yes or no. So I think their forums or Discord. And to be honest with you, I think the forums would be a better place, because it's a very small percentage of the player base that uses Discord for any game. Returning to Dungeon Defender after a couple years, a bit confused seeing DD1 getting an update. Should you go for DDA or DD1? Well, I mean, DD1's a legendary game. There's nothing at all wrong with playing DD1. DDA's getting updates too, and DD2. So, I mean, pretty much you got your pick. There, Taco Bell. I mean, there's no wrong answer, literally. Play whichever one you got. Oh, I agree, P&M. I agree 1,000%. Even if you could only put 5 items in an AFK shop, I agree 1,000%. There won't be a way to go shopping, basically. You know, you're going to have to require either the systems that are on the various consoles, like PlayStation groups or whatever, Discord, forums, whatever, you know. A lot of people do, Scales. I mean, you're not alone with that. I personally, I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy the quality of life of having the hero deck and leveling multiple characters at the same time. But there's nothing wrong with that. You want to go with the live version of the game, right, Ken? That's the one getting the updates regularly. Redux will get updates again, but right now updates for Redux is put on hold. So you want to go to the live version of the game. It just got an update. There's a bunch of new maps to do, a bunch of new loot to get. And they normalize, you know, depending on where you're at, assuming you were a Nightmare Grinder. Redux is like a total conversion mod for DD1. It's super fun, don't get me wrong. Just if I was a returning player, I personally would go to the live game. I mean, Redux is fun as hell, but updates for it could be, I mean, they'll be there again, but we just don't know when. Kind of. It started that way, and it ended up getting officially supported by Chromatic, so now it's a different build that you can just straight up download on Steam. I mean, it's huge. It's not like a mod where it changes one thing. Redux is absolutely massive. It's exactly that. It's a total conversion of the game. All right, come on now. Come on now, I know you're in there. Or maybe not. Maybe you're not in there. Important rate. Really low rolls. Where's my booties? There they are. Boo. 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 So anyway, y'all, I'm going to pop out the tavern here and remake. What's up, Trix? How you doing, man? However, before we continue on, I got to pee, y'all. The coffee is doing its business. Sorry, Trix. I gotta leave you for just a moment. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. Aether, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, what was the DD2? Don't play DD2s, just need head for DDA. Oh, you don't have a head? They're tricks? Well, good lord, man, you better win one. What did I want to look at? I wanted to look at something. I wanted to look at my rogue. I think I may have trashed all his weapons. Let me see. See what we got for sword. Yeah, I trashed all the swords. Oops. Well, can't do the rogue test that I was wanting to do. Must grind more swords. But this is my spin move on the rogue now. For just the spin. So what, 128 million DPS? Yeah, it's not bad. But, you know, you can do 128 million. Or let's let that reset. Or you can go beast mode and smash the crap out of everything with your spitted steel, you know? And then the EV's laser beam is ridiculous, too. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't have it set up right now. Oh, I am going after that spin to win setup. There is zero doubts. Zero doubts. You want to show your new labs build there, Aramir? I'm not sure if you're in the middle of something. Aramir's got a new labs build. I haven't even seen it yet. Yeah, you got to enter the giveaway there, Tricks, because I'm streaming everywhere. Facebook, Twitter. He's busy flexing pets in my Discord. That would not surprise. $3.99. That prop cat's a piece of shit, Aramir. There you go. I'll show you what a real one looks like here after stream. My Warden Bomber boost. That's with 5300 ability. It's been a pretty trash tier compared to most other things, but huge quality of life for AFK. I don't think Aramir's around. He's probably busy doing some things. He's busy bribing Phil with for all that RNG he gets. Time to change pets. Here we go into on this one, y'all. What's the best transmog for the bomber? Decisions. Here, we'll give Phil the crystal corgi. See if I can buy a little bit of RNG myself. That's with a prop cat. This is but it's that weapon. That prop cat, which is better than Aramir's prop cat, by the way. Just saying. And then 6,400 in attack, 53 ability. But yeah, that's what I get. It's the difference is the prop cat, assuming you didn't have a prop cat. I mean, it's good damage, you know? And it's fun. That's the main thing. All right. Anything else we want to look at? What do we want to do? Chromatic Games loves memeing on streamers. There is zero doubts there. With Cat and your best weapon, you get 42. Well, I got that % damage increase too on the weapon. Maybe that's part of it. I'm still looking for something to go with that bad boy, though. This one here is definitely my best weapon. We don't know yet, Reggie. We won't know until the PTR launches on the 28th. The same effects won't stack because they don't stack with two different players now. Like if you and I log in and do a game, the effects don't stack. I don't think, anyway. That's what I really want to do, is get this guy set up, but I mean, I don't even have... I don't think I have a setup right now, do I? Nah. I got no gear on him. Pardon me. Well, what you would want to do is use two different ones. Like, you'd want to use a striking gemstone and a speedy gemstone. Nice, Mel. You would want to use multiples, Reggie. And then for raw DPS, of course, you could use two monkeys or two bombers or whatever. What else did I want to check? There was something else I wanted to check, but I don't remember. That's my spinning steel weapon. You do 69.68 mil per blade, and your weapon is garbage. What's going on there, Real Frosty? The thing that is interesting with the summoner and the pets is not using two boost pets, though. The thing that is interesting is it's got a pet buff, damage buff ability. So you're going to be able to use two damaging pets. It could potentially be pretty ridiculous. You bet I missed a lot in the game? Maybe. Maybe. How long you been gone? I'm stoked to try it out. Double Monkey King. Think double Monkey King, or think double Little Bomber. Or get the best of both worlds and go one Monkey King and one Little Bomber. Monkey King is better DPS than Squire Spin? I think I would have to disagree. Or yeah, you're right. What, it was 94 million? Was that the number? No, it can't be that high. God damn it. Why can't I unequip the monkey or I lose the stat? 94 times 5, just say 90 times 5 is 450, divided by 5. That's 90 million damage per second. Yeah, I guess you're right. A good Monkey King is more DPS. But you combine them together and it's crazy. That would be interesting to try out. A cat and a little bomber, or a cat and a monkey king. That would definitely be interesting to try out. The Monkey King is from Endless Spires, and then the Bomber comes from either of these two maps. And of course, you'd want to do them on bonus difficulty. Let's do one. What do you guys want to go for? A Monkey King or a Bomber? Karatiki? I would love to get those jungle maps in. Monkey? Let's try some DSTs. I haven't done DSTs on that one yet. Well, obviously I've done DSTs on that one 6 million times. But I haven't done DSTs in a while on that one. Let's do it. Let's get us a badass Monkey King, y'all. I still need a second one. Your monkey deals 150 million DPS. See, I don't have a super high quality monkey. I still need one. I've got a acceptable monkey, but it's not a badass monkey. My monkey sucks. All right, here we go. Let's try going for the glory here and see what happens. I'm not sure this is going to work, y'all. Fair, just to be full clarity here. I don't know. We will find out in a moment. What do we got? We got 5 left, but we need... So we got 4 left. Let's go 1 straight down that way. And then we'll go like this. I think one of you guys can play a boost monk. And that leaves us 2. We could do this just for lulz. Seems like we already have 2. Perfect. Yeah, like I said, not convinced on this one. The dragon, like this as I mentioned, the key with the dragon and the hippogriff is you have to be mid-range. You can't be like chilling way back over yonder, you know? Because the projectile spread on them is pretty wide. And if you don't land at least 2 of the 3 projectiles, your DPS is going to just fall into the shitter. You tried your old faithful and it didn't hold? What to see with this one with the map basically stripped down. We got the electric R's for the little thin guys. The little skinny folks. The dragon too, the hippogriff looks awesome. The dragon looks pretty cool too. Oh, Trix get some badass bracers. Did he there, Cake? Oh, that would be awesome. There, P&M. Hippogriff has faster, yeah. I mean, that could be the case. Especially if you're playing that mid-range, you're going to be on the move a lot, so faster projectile speed. Oh, you got some crazy accessories, huh? From what map, Tricks? The Halloween ones or the striking tree? Or where'd you get them? Dragon bracers. Nice. Sent them in my Discord. Holy shit, man. Wow. Those are pretty beast. Solo, this build burns that ogre pack like it's nothing, but in a group that might be a different story. We would have to see. You can do this build too on a monk solo, but those ogres get way up in there. It's real sketchy on the ogres, where the apprentice boost just blazes them down really fast. You fell off the map, but you didn't. You landed somewhere safe. Where's old cake at? Let's see. Huh. Down there, huh? The fishbowl helm is a login reward right now. You get the fishbowl helm as a login reward, then there's a rare drop of a golden fishbowl helm on the new Halloween challenge map, which I don't have yet. It's a 1% chance to drop. So there's one free one. You basically get 3 free cosmetics with this. The map is staying after, so it'll be a permanent addition. Yeah, they did do good with those. Check the score to see Cake chilling. Huh. That's a convenient spot. It's under challenges, Reggie. It's called the Halloween Spooktacular. Yeah. Even better if you farm 5 of them. There's 3 farmable items on that map. There's the golden fish helmet, there's a golden brain helmet, and then there's a golden pumpkin helmet. So there's 3 different ones. All 3 of them dropped yesterday in the grind group I had going all day for other people. You know they didn't drop for me. God damn it. But I mean, this is doing pretty good. We're at 9 minutes on a 4-player group in Wave 25, and I built slow. I have no cast rate on my apprentice at all. So it's like instantly 30 seconds saving just from cast rate alone. I think that's realistic. I don't even think they'll go up that... I don't think they'll go up past 1 trillion. But, I mean, 1 trillion gold is a lot for some people, you know? And we all grinded the game from so early when, like, Nightmare was introduced, and then when Massacre was introduced, we all had a ton of gold already. So we didn't go through that early game struggle of getting your gear upgraded, you know? Where a player that starts right now today, they're going to be like bare bones on the gold. So, I mean, that would be huge, a huge jump for them. Yeah, I think 1.5 would be very generous as well. I agree. Oops. Don't upgrade the reflect beam, damn it. Oh, the other thing with my Monkey King, too, versus yours, This Is I, is I've got all my points. I don't have any points into attack on that character. It's a Waller, so I've got everything into Fort. I should probably pull this out, to be honest. More damage would be good, right? In fact, we'll do that before the end of the stream and compare the numbers. Alright, be there, damn it. Be there. Bunch of junk so far. Not the piece I want. Thinking for a DPS character after they fix that stuff. And we got a entry-level, very entry-level Monkey King. I'm going to save that one just to have something, a Monkey King to give away when the next update comes. Alright, y'all, I think we got time for one more here. Let's do one more quick one. Man, I place those really bad, huh? That one's not even getting buffed. It's so far out. Yeah, see, I've got all these points into Fort. Three to 5 minute on Lich King bonus gives about 1.3 to 2.5. I think for straight up gold, you have to farm the keep. The keep is so good for gold. Oh, you're talking about Monkey Kings. Oh, you mean reselling them? Saving them to resell them? Or just the grind on the map itself? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, 20 billion is nothing, though. Yeah, I mean, the keep is giving you 2.5 billion per wave. Well, 1.75 for wave 23, and then 2.5 billion each for 24 and 25. Explosive traps are your friend there, Flying Turkey. Oh, you mean a monkey is selling right now? Yeah, but that's not going to stay. You wouldn't think. I misunderstood what you were saying there. I mean, assuming that's a bug and not intended, you know? Oh, I hear you. I think skeletons are on the list of things to be looked at. The Flying Turkey. Make sure I didn't turn my boost off while there's an ogre stack rolling in. That means it's an upgrade after you, or it's plus damage to a tower after you upgrade it for that allotment of time. Currently, they don't stack, but that's something else being looked at. Oh, I'm aware. What I'm saying is I don't think that's intended. I think that's a bug. I thought you guys were talking about ways to farm gold after the update. Or after, in episode 2. One of these days, I'll just grind it out and try to get one of them 410 monkeys. Well, I mean, this build looks pretty sound in 4 players, too. Got a little bomber, a boosted little bomber shredding. And then, apprentice and monk boosts. Gonna make it through the ogres, or should I turn it off? If I turn it off, the ogres will come right now. That's how them damn ogres work. The testosterone-filled apprentice screams, oh yeah. Here's a question that'll be worth testing now with the rate cap changes. When you're apprentice boosting, now I always use a striking because I do so many runs with one R stack. So I've always got a striking equipped, but is a speedy still better to use than a powerful if you're going for raw DPS? I haven't looked at that. Or are we getting too much in DR off of all that attack rate? I would think so too. Speedy's not working well with traps right now. Right, be there. Be there, fancy monkey. I'd settle for some pretty damn good boots. Nope, not gonna get them today. You know what? I might keep those to give to somebody. Trash monkey. That was not even worth picking up. Range and power. Boo. Alright, well anyway y'all, that is gonna get it for me for today. I do want to check that Squire though. Oh, you made it back just in time there, Eye in Disguise. I do want to check the Squire. It's like I said, I got all my points into Fort, which I don't really need. I was trying to EP to get a tier 1 million health wall, and then I got it, and I keep taking away from it. So I might as well just not pretend. Because I don't need that there. Or let me see what I'm at without first. Let me see. See what the monkey does. That's what, 105 or 114? 115.8, something like that. Or no, it's 104 or 105.8. Now, what am I doing? Or yeah, I can just do the 38. What was it per shot? It was 38.64. Per projectile. Wow, it's not that much more. What if I went into the buff instead? Let's see, 40.82. Not gonna be as good, huh? Nope, just under. A 105 monkey? Hell yeah, man. I would love to have a 105 monkey. That's the monkey I'm using right there. Do you have a 105 monkey? That should raise my spin damage way up, though. Well, let me see. What's the difference in spin damage without and with? You have a few. Holy shit, man. I've never gotten one 105 monkey. We'll leave that equipped, but let's see. 98 point... What was it? 98 point what? 98.96 per projectile. Oh, yeah, I've trashed all of them. I've gotten 105s that were not at the rate cap, but I just threw those away. Oh, wow. Not as much. I guess that's to be expected, though. Or is it? That's really weird, huh? Trading comes to DDA in episode 2 update, the one that's hitting the PTR on the 28th. 98.96, yep. That's damn near 500,000 right there. Or 500 million, pardon me. Per spin. Could be. Let me see. Nah. Yeah, that is weird, huh? I'm assuming it has something to do with when the boss weapons were reworked. $22 billion for that bad boy. Thanks for the gold, mister. The monkey does less, but it's just so slightly. You know? Ooh, crap. Let me get my buff back. I mean, it was a very, very small amount less. 40.2. Yeah, I mean, that's just trivial amounts of difference. I would go for the bigger spin damage, I think. Well, I don't know. We'd have to look at the math between the two. Plus, my regular weapon shots are going to be way lower, huh? 5.34 on a non-crit. Versus... $5.076. That's not that big of a difference. Definitely something worth playing around with. All right, y'all. Anyway, that is going to get it for me for today. I'm going to be MIA most of the evening, but I will be back on playing later on tonight if anybody wants to get some matches in that's in Discord. Like I said, my mother-in-law is out of town, so my wife and I are going to go out to dinner and watch a movie. Oh, yeah, the monkey is beast in comparison for single target damage. But anyway, y'all, thanks a ton. Hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. Get those golden transmogs, y'all. Go get them. And keep an eye out on the YouTube channel probably tomorrow morning. I'm going to be posting up a little contest, a little juicy contest for the Halloween event. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you all soon. Take it easy.